clearly marked. Take a moment to locate the nearest one. Keep in mind, it may be behind you. All door exits have evacuation slides to use in the unlikely event of an emergency. In a water evacuation, the exit door slides in the front and back of the airplane may be detached and used for flotation. You'll find the exact location on your safety card. When directed to exit, jump onto the slide and move away from the airplane. If the cabin loses pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically. While remaining seated with your seatbelt fastened, pull down on the mask or the red streamer to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth, and put the elastic band over your head. Then pull the straps to tighten and breathe normally. Remember to always put your own mask on first before helping others. Know that oxygen is flowing, even if the bag doesn't inflate. Life vests are located under, next to, or between your seat. For help locating them, see your safety card. To remove the vest, pull the tab or compartment handle to break the seal. If equipped with an elastic harness, remove the harness before opening the pouch. Remove the vest from the package like this. Put the vest over your head, wrap the strap around your waist, attach the buckle, and pull tight. Once outside, pull the tab to inflate your vest or blow into the red tube. In the water, a light on your vest will automatically illuminate. If necessary, an infant life vest will be distributed by a crew member. The safety card shows how to use it.
It's our honor to care for you on your journey. If you have any questions, please refer to the safety card or feel free to ask any of the cabin crew as they do their final cabin check. And as always, let us know if there's anything we can do to make your journey more enjoyable.
American Airlines. You are why we fly. Welcome to your American Airlines flight. On its way to one of our many destinations across the globe. Made possible by our dedicated team members, who all do it for one reason.
That's why your safety is so important to us. So let's go over some in-flight instructions so that we can get you safely on your way.
To buckle your seatbelt, insert the metal end into the buckle and pull the strap to tighten. To open, lift the top of the buckle. And remember, seatbelt should be fastened whenever you're seated in case of unexpected turbulence. Now, make sure your seat is upright. All larger electronic devices are put away, carry-ons are placed all the way under the seat in front of you, and your tray table is stowed. Larger carry-on luggage goes in the overhead bin. If you have a handheld device, please switch it to airplane mode now. If your electronic device falls into your seat, please do not adjust your seat and contact a crew member for assistance. U.S. law prohibits smoking, including e-cigarettes, at any time. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying smoke detectors in the lavatories may result in a fine. U.S. law requires all to comply with lighted and posted signs and crew member instructions. Now let's review the safety card in your seat pocket, which explains the safety features of this airplane, including the location and operation of exits and flotation devices. This aircraft is designed with escape path lighting on or near the floor. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, leave all carry-ons behind and follow the lights quickly and safely to the nearest exit. A sign will indicate you have reached your exit. All exits on this airplane are clearly marked. Take a moment to locate the nearest one. Keep in mind, it may be behind you. All door exits have evacuation slides to use in the unlikely event of an emergency. In a water evacuation, the exit door slides in the front and back of the airplane may be detached and used for flotation. You'll find the exact location on your safety card. When directed to exit, jump onto the slide and move away from the airplane. If the cabin loses pressure, oxygen masks will drop automatically, while remaining seated.
Oh yeah. Let's put myself in pain right now. Right. I'm pretty sure there's a ton of shit that's gonna happen between these hours. I was gonna do this last night to this morning, but my kids were tripping. And I had a lot of shit to do for them. I was like, fuck it, I got off the game. To it being my, shit. Hold on. To being my eye tracking. Trying to keep my camera off to save me some frames. It's a long flight. All types of bullshit could happen, and I don't want the graphics all. Bro, is you gonna get your ass in the cockpit or what? All right. As you can see, I've been in that DA40, trying to get used to that, learn what I can. I think that's the coolest fucking birthday gift she could have got me. Damn, I'm disconnecting from it. Let's get back on it. Their flight plan up to Los Angeles from Miami. Once I get out this airport, my frames will get a whole lot better. I don't know what it is about being on the ground, but I do have my set up pretty high too. My graphics. Played around with X-Plane a little bit. I found out there's more shit to this plane that I didn't know. Kind of go through my checks because I have this shit on simulated. Like problems can happen and shit. So just making sure there ain't no undercover problems that can occur by doing my checks. Don't let them catch me off guard type shit, you know what I mean? Go ahead and get the cabin some type of temperature back there. What I'm gonna do, go ahead and turn this shit on. Alright. That's good. Should have did my lighting test before then. This is what I didn't know. Where was that at? One, I didn't know about this test, but I figured that out. Make sure this is good. And I didn't know that I could look at, is that my camera right there? It's not operated on this one. All right. I think that's all I'm gonna do for test is concerned. Ooh, something's trying to eat my shit up. Go ahead and get these guys boarded up. Cabin crew, please prepare for boarding. The front.
Acknowledged. Preparing for boarding.
It didn't change my shit. Oh no, man, that's stupid. Go ahead and fix that. I might pull some of this shit down just a little bit. Edit. Ooh. So let me fix that. Yeah. It's a whole different world flying that little DA-40 for now. Oh. In the game type shit. All I did was bring up the terrain level of detail really high. I'm gonna bring that shit down though. That way I don't have no complications. Ah, shit. I think that's all I did. Oh no, I got that's on 100. That's what I put that detail there. Alright, let me get these that set off 100. I found that 83 is a good spot. Like it did pretty good with flying a DA-40 until I got into Chicago. But yeah, I see. It all got to kick back in too. Alright. Look like we getting somewhere a little bit. Takes a little second for it all to adjust.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, KMIA.
Boarding requested.
What?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, let's make it daytime, y'all.
Passenger boarding started.
Let's look at our plan. Yeah, we looking. You guys are really my co-pilots. No. Damn it. Alright, so 18,592. I'll make it a solid 20. Give me a little bit more breathing room. What? What? Oh shit. What is my toe? It says that's stupid. I don't know what the fuck going on here. What is going on here? I don't need you. Miami clearance. Requesting IFR clearance to Los Angeles. And Drakey Heavy.
Canadian Drakey, Miami clearance. Cleared to Los Angeles. Blades for departure with the bags transition then is filed. Flying via SID. Departure frequency 119.45. Hulk 5512.
Glass 4 departure with the bags transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 11945. Squawk 5512.
Negative blades for departure with the bags transition
Blades.
then is filed.
Okay. Blades for departure with the bags transition, then as filed.
Canadian Drakey, read that correct. Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
TCAS system test, okay.
Eight right, 09er, 08 left, 12. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Lima. Miami Airport, 8 right, 09er, 08 left, 12. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Lima. Miami Airport information, Lima. 0535 Zulu. Wind 225 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 17. Dew point 13. Altimeter 29907. Landing and departing runway 08 right, 09er, 08 left, 12. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Lima. Miami Airport information.
What's up, man? What's wrong, man? Alexa, send an announcement. Jaco, come here. Can you take your brothers to the room for me? Can you take your brothers to the room for me to make them a drink? Appreciate it. May you please go play? Let me get my fuel up. No, he didn't. What's up with it? Welcome aboard. We're going on a trip in my little rocket ship to and through the sky. Little Einstein. Climb aboard, get ready to explore. What am I missing? ECAS is good. I'll be glad when I get this camera working. It'd be good to be able to see the camera right here. That's if they ever do it. How we looking? Start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh shit. Come on, let's get the frames back. Let's get these frames back. Where we at? Where we at? 21 more people. Jeez. Gotta stop checking it. Taking my frames from me every time I look at it. All right, I think we're in good shape. Miami ground, requesting pushback and engine startup, please.
Canadian Drac Indy at Miami ground, pushback approved, face west.
Pushback approved, face west. Even though I'm not seeing my call sign. If I was on that end, they'd be on my ass. One more passenger. Awesome. Cabin crew, arm doors and cross check, please.
Locking gear.
Acknowledged. Arming doors and cross-checking.
aircraft, be advised information like now current. Altimeter 299.7.
Nose left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin attendants, armed doors and cross-check. Welcome aboard our flight to Los Angeles. Our estimated flight time is approximately 5 hours and 20 minutes. We ask that you please pay close attention to the upcoming safety demonstration.
Thanks for
as
dropping
it
through.
contains important information even for our frequent flyers. Please ensure your seat backs and tray tables are in the upright position and your window blinds are open for takeoff and landing. Mobile phones and electronic devices must be set to flight mode, and larger devices must be securely stowed during takeoff and landing. Smoking and the use of e-cigarettes are prohibited anywhere on board, including the lavatories. Oxygen masks will drop automatically if required. Please pull the mask firmly, place it over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others.
Please set parking
Life
brakes.
vests are located under your seat or between the seats. Please put it on and
Waiting your
inflate it only
confirmation
after
for a
leaving
good
the
engine
aircraft.
start.
Floor level lighting will guide you to the nearest exit, which is clearly marked. In case of evacuation, please leave all personal belongings behind and follow all safety instructions from the crew immediately. If any electronic device becomes hot or shows signs of damage, please inform a crew member immediately. The safety information card contains all details. Thank you for your attention.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Miami ground. Requesting taxi for runway 27 and Drakey Heavy.
Canadian Drakey at runway 8 right, taxi via 13 Yankee 1 Hotel Hotel November, Papa Mike 1.
Shit. Oh, is it Yankee? Runway 8 right, taxi via 13 Yankee 1 Hotel Hotel November, Papa Mike 1. Shit, is there another one behind that? Under that? Okay. Okay, cool. One three Yankee 1 Hotel Hotel. Okay. Yankee 1 Hotel Hotel Papa November Papa. November's up here. Okay. I want him to go here. Hotel, November. November. Papa. I don't see no fucking 27 over here. I don't see no fucking 27. Oh shit, there's a shit this way too. Why does it say November? That's 30. Bro, am I tripping? Well, 27's down here. Gotcha, I must be reading that shit wrong. Is there November over here? Yankee 1. So this has to be 1. Bro, that shit strange as fuck. Man, this got me going to 8 right, bro. Fuck. God damn it. Hate when they do that shit. Alright, so I'm going 8 right. Okay, so I did have it right the first time. So I need to go here. Yankee 1, November. Yankee 1, Hotel, Hotel. Yankee 1, Hotel, Hotel. November. Papa, which Papa's up here. And then, I don't see, oh yeah, there's Mike 1. It's cut off a little bit. Alright, so we're gonna go straight, hang a right at Hotel, Hotel. Alright. Let's get it. Hopefully I ain't forgetting nothing. Take off speeds, delete it. Let's go ahead and fix that. Captain, crew, please go over the safety instructions, please.
Manion Drac Indy, the safety instructions are provided by the
shit.
cabin crew. Please
Sorry,
ensure
sorry.
all passengers are seated and
Sorry,
attentive.
Please go over the safety instructions, please. And thank everybody from flying African American Airlines. Thank you.
Welcome aboard our flight to Los Angeles. For your safety, please pay attention to the following safety instructions. Your seatbelt should be fastened whenever you are seated. In the event of an emergency, oxygen masks will drop from the compartment above you. Pull the mask towards you. Place it over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others. Life vests are located under your seat. In the event of a water landing, pull the vest over your head and inflate it by pulling the red tabs. Please note that smoking is not permitted on this flight, including in the lavatories. The safety information card in your seat pocket contains more details. Thank you for your attention.
And thank you for flying African American Airlines. The hell? I know it's been up with your attitude today.
Welcome aboard our flight to Los Angeles. For your safety, please pay attention to the following safety instructions. Your seatbelt should be fastened whenever you are seated. In the event of an emergency, oxygen masks will drop from the compartment above you. Pull the mask towards you. Place it over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others. Life vests are located under your seat. In the event of a water landing, pull the vest over your head and inflate it by pulling the red tabs. Please note that smoking is not permitted on this flight, including in the lavatories. The safety information card in your seat pocket contains more details. Thank you for your attention.
She did it again. She did it again. I'm gonna fire her. She's gonna be fired. She's not flying with us no more. Erica, can you please bring Tamika a coffee, please? Me too. Thank you.
Acknowledged. I will bring coffee for both you and Tamika.
But she's not doing her job, so I gotta do something stupid. I'm so tired of being alone. I'm so tired of playing games. Won't you help me, girl, just as soon as you can? America, America, yeah. Fighting for freedom, about to say the effing day, yeah. Boy, ain't that crazy? Trump done sent them boys over there to kidnap dude and his wife. He ain't just take dude, he took the wife too. My man is not playing. Contact Miami Tower at 118.3. Yeah, Trump ain't fucking around, man. Dude said that smart ass remark. Talking about that he wasn't worried about nothing. Trump said, oh yeah, okay. Rally the boys. And I want it to be fantastic. It has to be the greatest intercept that anybody's ever seen. Oh shit. Trump did not play no games. Miami Tower at runway 8 right, requesting departure, Mandrake Heavy.
Manion Drac Indy, Miami Tower, wind 225 at 3 air, nav to seat salt, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff.
Wind 225 at 3, RNAV to sea salt, runway 8 right, cleared for takeoff. Okay. We are already to the good. Please be seated. Seatbelts on.
Acknowledge. I will ensure all passengers are seated and seatbelts are fastened.
I didn't turn my taxi light on. Dumbass. Knowing that I turned my runway light. Dumbass. 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 Knowing that I turned my position light on. Dumbass. It's all good. Let's get to LA. Live and die in LA. It's a place to be. Be there to know it. Rotate.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Manion Drac Indy, yeah, reset transponder, squawk 5512.
Traffic.
Reset transponder squawk 5512. Contact Miami departure. You have a good morning yourself. Miami! South Beach! South Beach! Why is my speed up like that? Oh, my autopilot's not on. Boy, I'm so glad I didn't. Woo! I'm glad I peeped that. My shit was about to. Woo! I was way over the speed limit. Up there trying to look at the scenery. Miami clearance. Mandrake Heavy at flight level 5,000 feet.
Mandrake Indy. Miami departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb to maintain 16,000. Flaps hanging up. Just dropping the ball everywhere from flying that damn, what's that damn plane? DA-40. I'm gonna learn that motherfucker though. Look at that flight path. Shit. That's a mean ass flight path. Ah, shit. I wish I knew a radio station that played nothing but the news and not music. 'Cause I actually put it on my little radio thing I got. But anytime music come on and shit, you get to wanting to mute my shit up.
Dear guests, the lavatories are now available. You may use approved electronic devices in flight mode. Cabin service will begin shortly. Thank you for your attention.
Y'all see it? I'm gonna give my PPL under this name my own business. Absolutely. It's amazing how far we've come. You know, I played Pong. I played that as a kid. Mario. Shit. Mario was a step up, man. But Gladius. Shit. Hubert. List goes on and on and on. Now fucking look at this shit.
Contact Miami Center 132.4, take care.
Shit. Miami Center 12. What? Contact Miami Center 132.4, take care. I would have been right. I'll be lying if I say I'm not nervous to go fly that DA-40, but guess what? I'm gonna do it. So I've been playing a little bit, trying to learn that too, especially Garmin monitors and stuff like that. Trying to learn that. I flew from one airport to the next. I got certified and on air with it. So now I can do flights with it and on air. So while I'm flying, learning with it, I could be making money on air too. Miami Center at flight level 16,000 feet, Mandrake Heavy.
Canadian track Indy, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Dear guests, cabin crew will now begin the snack and beverage service. We invite you to enjoy our signature
Climb and
coffee
maintain flight
and
level
a selection of
320,
snacks from our menu.
Mandrake Heavy.
After the service, selected items from the airline shop will be available for your convenience. Thank you for your attention.
Shit. Should be going on fast as hell. I gotta cover which way I come in. Find out where I'm coming in, where I need to be. Safest way to come in is up this way. I missed the approach. Need a circle here. I'll shoot it 71, shoot over 3600, 5600. Go this way. 3600.
Canadian Track Indy, contact Miami Center Tree 475.
Contact Miami Center 13475. Then when I get close, I'm gonna change that Q&H. I can always tell what it is though. But I can check. Yeah, I don't know if I should be doing it this soon. Why not? 30. Look, I'm all leaned back in the seat and shit. Ain't even looking over. That's how chill I'll be. What you doing, mama? Watching you play the plane. You want something? What you want? Anytime you come around me, you want something. So what is it? You want some of my chips? Oh no, heck no. Nah, get the bag. Yeah, but you're not about to have all my chips. You think you about to go with my chips, right? What room? Here. You take it back. You gonna say thanks, Dad? You're welcome. Hey, did you eat all your candy? Did you eat all your candy? Can I taste it? I don't want to feel it. I was going to get you the hot kind. They got some sweet ones, but they're hot. Yeah. Could have put it in that cabinet, but that's fine. That's fine. You can put it in there. Huh? Think somebody's gonna find them? No monsters, no creatures. Oh no, you can take the bag. Goodbye, mate. Good day, mate. See you later, alligator. It'll be a long flight. So, I'm using my iPad. Figuring them all out. Knew it. Every time my leg hit this damn thing. Fuck. Hit it again. I gotta find something to do, like something in between these long flights. Come up with a gimmick. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe talk the shit that's going on, like politics and shit. But don't nobody really talk. You know, if they do, you know, they'll say something silly like, you know, just saying stuff, you know what I mean, about the flight or whatever. But seriously, the world's getting crazy. But I try to go back and forth to my chat box to see if people said anything. I wish there was a way to like put it on my get the chat inside my headset, or you know what I mean? You would think that Streamlabs would have caught on that a lot of people with flight sims too. Where we at? What's up? 27,000. Yeah, he's supposed to be on this. I'm vertical now. But I got an iPad, so I can sit here and monitor my flight, put all my sounds, so I know when they're talking to me. On my TV. We're gonna fly this. What did my leg call for? Oh shit, why am I doing that? Oh, stupid. What the hell?
I'll beat your ass. Go get your brother too. Cause I'll beat his ass. If you talking shit, nigga, I'ma beat your ass. Nigga, what? I'ma beat your ass.
I'm gonna post my. I'm gonna have to take it seriously. I'm not gonna be able to focus on recording it, but I probably get me like a GoPro or something like that. Whenever I fly that plane, I'm gonna be nervous as shit. I ain't gonna want to focus on nothing but flying fucking plane. It's gonna be a whole different world flying something, but you can't respawn. Holy shit, boy. I don't know if she loves me or not. Shit. But it was a cool birthday gift. Different. I gotta get better camera views. I do have chase camera. I'm a chase plane, but that shit don't work with VR. In fact, it kept crashing my shit. So I took that shit off. I was like, the hell with that. I need to set these buttons back up. Don't want that shit to be too loud.
Hanging pictures on my wall.
This dude posted a picture on Facebook, just picked Venezuelan president up, taking him back over there. We got y'all, bruh. I ain't tripping, he just hungry. He got a picture, hell no. He fucking AI'd that picture, that shit's funny.
Hey, you mind if I throw some black on?
What's up? Thank you for sliding by.
I was quiet about this for months because legally I couldn't speak out and see. Since I quit, I'm about to get dug on. ES is exactly what we think it is. I also have my own theories about this whole foster care CPS shit, but I'm scared to even speak on that. you know, growing up, you would always hear people say CPS ain't shit, or they would be talking about CPS in movies like CPS is just the worst. When I tell y'all, they were not lying. They were not lying. Now, I can't speak for every state. I can only speak for the state I work in. I really don't even know where to start. But I started working for CPS, and I'm so excited. I've never been this excited for a job before. Like, when I got the email that I had an interview, whatever, when I got the email that I got the job, I was crying. Like, I really felt like, you know, I'm going to be able to make a difference, because me and my siblings were physically and verbally abused. So to me, it just meant something to me to be able to be put in a position where I could help kids, families, whatever. But after a while of working with them, it didn't feel good to me. It didn't sit right with me. It felt more so like, fuck the kids, guys. Let's meet these deadlines. That's just what it felt like to me. So I'm going to give y'all one incident that really was like, made me realize. So I had a 15-year-old on my caseload, and she ended up getting caught doing something, and she got in trouble by her caregiver. She asked her caregiver, she called me, telling me whatever, and in the conversation she says, like, you know, she alludes to the fact that she's going to self-harm. Okay, so at that point, now you gotta go to a mental facility because you're threatening. Yeah. So she ends up going to the facility, and then I'm planning out my next week or whatever, and I'm telling my supervisor, like, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta go visit my girl in the facility. And she's
Hey,
like,
Captain Mandraki and First Officer
and I was
Tamika.
like,
Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, did you hear about the developer who made an AI for flight attendants? I guess he thought it would be a great way to get some bite out of the job.
Absolutely. And feel free. Bring me something as long as it's cold. Thank you.
Acknowledged. I will bring you a cold drink shortly.
Thanks again, Erica.
You're welcome, Captain Mandraki.
All right, so we're cruising at 32,000 feet. Clear up here above the clouds. Should be a nice, smooth flight on to Los Angeles. Please thank everyone for flying African American Airlines. And I really do appreciate you guys that joined me on to this flight. Me and Tamika are grateful. And thank you for taking care of the passengers.
Welcome aboard our flight to Los Angeles. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 32,000 feet. The weather is clear above the clouds, and we expect a smooth flight. Thank you for flying African American Airlines.
Hold on. Then chill out. Here. Can you hand me that computer, that great computer right there? Go ahead and do payroll for work. Here, take that. You need to stop making my phone so messy too. You and Utu, y'all be getting food and everything all over my phone.
her, what are you talking about? And she was like, oh no, we have documents to upload. We have documents to do. We have this and this and this to do. Mind you, she was there for a week. So at any point, I could have took 2 hours out of my whatever I had to do to go see her, talk to her, and make sure she was good. She was like, no, you spent a lot of time on that case already. Let's work on something else. What? And I started to realize very quickly that this shit is all about money. Not about the children. It's not about families. It's about money. And now that I think back to my childhood, like there were times where CPS came to my school in like elementary, middle school to talk to me. And nothing ever happened. Like I went home and that was it. Nothing ever became of it. Nothing happened. And I used to agree because of that. I used to agree with everybody like, oh nah, CPS ain't shit, they this, they that. But to really work in this and see for myself is mind-blowing, y'all. If you see my other post where I was talking about my training supervisor and how she was doing too much, and in the caption I was telling y'all like I was sick, y'all. I ain't never been waking up and start thinking about a job and I'm sick to my stomach, ever. And I would be so stressed out because even though yeah we do have to document and paperwork and things like that, I still need to talk to these kids. I still need to make sure they're good on all fronts. You know what I mean? And my supervisor didn't give a damn about that. She did not give a damn. The company as a whole did not give a damn about that. And I would ask people like, I'm running around here stressing, like trying to map out my schedule, like how I'm gonna do this, and I would be asking my coworkers like, how are you just so cool, calm, and collected? Like, how you not stressing? How you not, you know? And it was because it's money to me. This wasn't money to me. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be getting paid. I gotta pay my bills. But going into the job, it wasn't about money. Like, I really felt like I would be making a difference. That's what it was about for me. So the reason I'm running around stressed out and everybody else is chilling is because they not taking it that serious. It's like shit. Not to say like, you know, they were bad workers or anything like that, but this shit is about money. I'm telling you right now. If you have custody of your kids, don't do anything that will cause the state to take your kids. Because I am telling you, you damn near ain't gonna be able to do that. That's a fact. I'm being honest with y'all. Don't put yourself or them kids in no position where they gonna be. Don't put them in no position where they gonna be in foster care. You're a full-time parent. A full-time worker.
I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people anyway, because not everybody going for that shit. Like, I'll die before motherfuckers take my kids from me, bro. Like, so motherfuckers better be ready, because I'm telling you, I'm coming. I'm not fucking around. I could see if I did something. If I did something crazy, then maybe I don't need them. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but if I didn't do nothing and motherfuckers frame some bullshit where motherfuckers done took my kids, I'm telling you, it's gonna be on CNN. It's gonna be, we going straight to CNN. I'm not gonna play with it. Them my kids, man. Ain't nobody got no business fucking with me and mine. Man, this shit crazy, man. How they be doing that shit? They be taking kids over dumb shit.
Social worker or whatever, and she was getting in trouble.
Like CPS is for motherfuckers that's really out here fucking their kids up and mentally and physically hurting kids.
They were like questioning her about it.
You know, CPS be getting involved on dumb shit.
Y'all have us doing all of this stuff, but no time to do it. Y'all want us to do this. Y'all want us to do that.
Then what they do is they use dumb shit to get in your house, and then they make up shit. And you got to be careful with everything you say, because they'll turn it into anything. Like police officers. You know, your experience will be one thing, then you realize they done documented something totally different. You know what I mean? I'm like, this ain't fucking Germany. This ain't fucking Gestapo police and shit, man. Fuck that. This is America, man. Motherfuckers fuck with my kids, bro. Like, I'm just saying. It ain't gonna be like that. It ain't gonna be like, okay. I'm like, by the time I'm done, they gonna be taken away from me for good then, because I'm gonna do some crazy ass shit. I refuse to let these motherfuckers come in and take my kids and have them all in some fucking system over some dumbass shit. Shit's fucking stupid. I'm like, I can't stand them motherfuckers, man. And that's only because I watch how they did my mama. You know, I'm like, they be so worried about kids and shit, but at the same time, like all my siblings and shit was in the system and in foster care, but I was a kid too. These motherfuckers didn't give a fuck about my ass. They didn't care shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm 14, 15 years old, but they got my siblings and shit. But, you know, these motherfuckers let me. I'm not saying that I'd have been happy about the motherfuckers anyway, but they can't say that they give a fuck about kids because I'm like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I have my thoughts, you know what I mean? Like, and I just watch how they tore my mom down, you know. And I think a lot of that shit, it would have been better because I seen my mama get clean and they still took her through the fucking ringer. A lot of that shit set her back, you know what I mean, where she just gave up. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, man. Like I said, CPS is good for people that's doing some crazy shit to children, you know what I mean? Doing some outlandish bullshit, you know what I mean? But these motherfuckers, you know, be getting involved over, like I said, dumbass shit. Man, I had fucking CPS called on my family because my woman, she walked in, went to the school, and her ass, I'm like, I got one, it's like this. You know what, I'm not even gonna worry about it, bro. I'm just saying. I'm like, I'm from Chicago, Illinois. I used to walk to school. I used to walk to school as a kid, elementary school, and everything. Now, my son, Keyshawn, he was 9 or 10 or something like that. I can't remember what age he was, but we lived like, it was like 3-4 blocks from the school. Now, I had to go to work. My girl was at work, and we let my girl, at the time, I keep thinking about it. So, we were at work, and her mom stayed downstairs from us. So, you know, in the morning, he went downstairs to the mom or whatever to be ready for school. So he left like 20 minutes early than normal, which was stupid as fuck. But, and then when I tell you, my son he's like this little dude, you know, he ain't no typical fucking 9-10-year-old at the time. This motherfucker was like, you know, from up north and shit. This motherfucker was riding bikes all across everywhere. Like my son he wasn't no typical. He was a more mature 9-10-year-old. So my son, he knew how to cross streets. He knew how to do everything. Like when I tell you my son, I was up there. I don't know, man. It seems like up north kids are different. You know what I mean? From some of these kids out here. You know what I mean? Because I think it's because we're exposed to shit early in life or whatever, or having to do shit early in life. Because, you know, we didn't have no fucking bus routes and shit. Some of us had to walk to school. That's just what it was. And so, Washington Avenue. Now, they have normally crossing guards there. You know what I mean? So, but he left a little early. So he crossed fucking Washington. Okay, good. Because his ass he knows what the fuck he's doing. Like, so he was okay and good. You know what I mean? I'm like, but for them, they felt like it was such a big deal to get CPS involved. Man, the motherfuckers must have knocked on my door. I filmed that shit. I told the motherfuckers, you better get the fuck away from my motherfucking door. Come to me with that dumb ass shit. Fucking with me because my kid done crossed the street. You know what I mean? I'm like, my son ought to cross the fucking street. Like he's been doing this shit. Don't ask me why, but he has been. You know, up north, Chicago, that's how it is. You know what I mean? So they call CPS, and I'm just sitting up here like, man, listen. And this is what everybody don't get, because CPS ain't the police. They're not. They're not the police. They're not even a fucking law division. They're nothing. You know what I mean? Like they don't. The first thing is this: just because they felt it was wrong. Me, would I rather my son cross the street but I cross the guard? No. Can he do it? Fucking yeah, because his ass is. He was just that fucking advanced. He knows what the fuck he's doing. Like I said, he was riding bikes all over that motherfucker up north, right? Doing all types of shit up north. You know, them kids are just built different. But these motherfuckers knocked on my door with a problem talking about your son crossed Washington Avenue or whatever. One, I was shocked because I didn't know why the fuck. I found out, but I just didn't know why the hell he would be leaving so early in the first place. So I had to figure that out. But he left, you know, just to be leaving early because he wanted to get to school early or whatever. And but few things before I even get to the rest of it. One, there is no law in the state of Indiana or even America that says at an age group or anything about a child being able to cross the street. Nothing. Nothing at all. At all. So that's the first thing. So no laws were broken. So that was the first thing I brought up. Two, I'm glad that you guys let me know about this. That way I could talk to the mother, to my girl's mom, and to, my son. Maybe he need to get his time frame together and know that he can't leave a little early, but he said that he felt like the crossing guards would be there, but they wasn't, so, he just crossed the street, That's my boy. But the thing is, if no laws are broken, why are you talking to me? And if a law is broken, it should be the police talking to me, not you. You're not the police. You're not nothing. You're here to make sure kids is good, and then you call the police. Then you call the judge. You call these people. But you're nobody. You're an investigator. And being an investigator, I shouldn't talk to you without a lawyer present. You should not be knocking on my door like I'm going to let you in, sit down and have a meal with me, and look around my fucking house. Absolutely not. Get the fuck out. Go. And I don't think people understand that. CPS is no police. If no laws is broken, and if they feel like the law is being broken, they should create a law so that the police can get involved. But if the police is not picking you up, if the police ain't seeing something criminal to arrest you, even the police can't even sit there and quiet. Well, they can, but you have the right to remain silent. So why the fuck are you talking to CPS? There's no fucking reason to talk to CPS. Talking to CPS is what gets you motherfuckers in trouble. Because they take your words, they twist them up, and create their own narrative. They own narrative. I don't fuck with them people. My son. No. Yep, was it my son? Yes, it was my son. I think it was Kingdom. My son Kingdom, my girl took him to the doctor because at the time we didn't know it was called impetigo. But she took him to the doctor because you know, it was like a fucking, like his skin was getting eaten in a spot, like a circle, right? It wasn't a wingworm, you know what I mean? But she took him to the doctor, to the hospital to get it checked out. She went to go get it checked out. The fucking doctors called CPS, had them trapped in the fucking hospital talking about that it was a cigarette burn. Boy, let me tell you something. One, that was short-lived. I was asleep, but when I woke up, my girl told me that shit. I was at the hospital and told them to get him the fuck out of there. I'm like, hey, listen. I'm like, this is United States of America. Are you done treating? Or did you treat it? Did you? We're just waiting on a lab test. Hey, listen, I don't give a fuck about a lab test. Right now, you holding my family hostage. Let him go. Get him up out of there. They got him up out of there. They got him up out of there. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with people. Don't let these motherfuckers scare you and spook you, because they're breaking the law. They're breaking the law. They can't hold you hostage. They're not the fucking police. They cannot. Nobody can hold you hostage like that. If I did that to you, guess what? I'm going to jail. That's called fucking kidnapping. That's called fucking being held against your fucking will. That's what that's called. So they did that shit. One, they didn't even test for it, because if they did, they would have found out it was impetigo. So we had a CPS case on us that came to my door. Get the fuck away from my door. Then, but we went to their doctor. The doctor had it lab tested. Gave us medicine because it was impetigo. Does it look like a burn? Yes, but you're a hospital. You have the same ability to lab test a fucking something that looks bad, you know, just as a fucking primary care doctor. But fact is, we even went to court over this shit. Of course, you go to court, all that shit. By the time we were done with the motherfuckers, when I tell you, we got in their asses so bad, because they thought that they could threaten us, because we got threatened. We'll see you in court, you know, like doing little shit like that, and had them all on film, recording they dumbasses. You know what I mean? They're aggressive, they're shitty, obnoxious. You know what I mean? They're all these fucking things. I don't know who the fuck they think they are. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to be honest with you. Fucking with the wrong parent, motherfuckers going to end up dead trying to fuck with motherfuckers' kids. Motherfuckers' kids is all they got. Motherfuckers that love their babies. And I don't know who the fuck think they can come in and just snatch somebody's kids like that. They got shit fucked up. You know, like for real. And for real, it don't take a lot from me not to kill anybody that tries to come in and take my kids because they think something. Boy, they're gonna think dead, because I just might kill a motherfucker over my kids. I'm not gonna see my child scream and cry for me being pulled from my woman's arm or from my house and scared of these stranger motherfuckers. That's not gonna happen, bro. And I'm saying that's for the record. I'm going to CNN, bro. Because I love my kids and I take care of my kids and I don't do nothing harmful to my kids. So if a motherfucker takes some kids out of my house, they done made some shit up and they gonna die. That's just it. That's not a threat. That's some real shit. I'm just not going. I'm not going for that. These are my babies. If a motherfucker, can't nobody come in here and take my my property. They can't come, nobody can just walk in here and just take my fucking property without a problem. So what the fuck makes you think somebody can come in here and take my fucking child? Nigga. Man, motherfuckers better call SWAT. You better get all types of motherfuckers to keep me off your ass. Because I'm telling you, I'm telling you, bro, don't nobody want to fuck with my kids, bro. My kids is my life. I live for these kids, bro. They're my world. But anyway, but it was impetigo, bro. And this is something they be knowing. And it's a lot of people that probably went to court over something called a cigarette burn and got their kid taken away from them, and the whole time it was fucking impetigo. And that's just how fucked up and cruel these people are, bro. Like, they're terrible, man. Man, I don't know, y'all. Sorry about that. This fucking video clip about CPS pissed me off. Cause that shit real, man. They really ain't here to fucking they're not really for the kids, bro. They here to do a fucking job, and that's how they get money. That's their quota. That's how they get their business, bro. Because that's exactly what the fuck they are. They're a business. They're not a government entity at all. They're a fucking private business. It's a fucking private business, bro.
No, there's a city.
They're not the fucking police. If you ain't broke no fucking laws or no shit like that, they ain't got no fucking warrant. Because they ain't got a warrant. The police got a warrant. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from my house. Get the fuck out of my face. That's all the fuck you gotta say to them people. That's it. Don't be scared of their ass. Document everything and prepare to take their ass to court. That's just it. Don't fuck with them people. The only people that need to be scared of CPS is people that's really doing something fucked up. If you ain't doing nothing fucked up, don't let them bitches fucking punk you. You get your shit together, document all your shit, and take their ass to court, and do not cooperate with their fucking asses. Because the moment you cooperate, they're gonna fuck you up. They're gonna fit the narrative to whatever the fuck they want. And there's a saying, show me the man and I'll show you the crime. I'm telling you, that shit's real. People can take anybody and make and fucking cripple you. Take anybody and make anything seem a certain type of way and ruin your fucking life. That's anybody. Anybody can be done that way. That shit's real. Stay away from them motherfuckers, man. Back to my videos. Let's see how far we are in our flight right now. We ain't even hit a dent. Look at that. Ugh. We like almost to Texas. I just don't know if they playing my gas good enough, bro. We gonna find out. We gonna find out, because that's a long ass fucking way.
Hi, my name is...
How the fuck would they do that? I don't see how people dance like that, man. Island boys got evicted.
That's no money. Wipe your nose, nigga. Not even nigga. Third ass nigga. You just wipe your nose because I told you to, bitch. You a fucking clown, bro. That's no money. Wipe your nose, nigga. Not even nigga. Third ass.
Damn.
Love him or hate him.
Trump was on some gangster shit, y'all.
Can't
stand him.
I can't stand his ass neither.
Y'all,
But that was some
this
gangster
some
shit.
real ass shit he just did.
On me.
They was talking about Venezuela giving the U.S. everything, and listen to what this man said.
People of the United States, listen to me. War of the Caribbean, war of South America. No. Peace. Yes. Y es una idea que le doy desde aquí a todas las fuerzas populares, sociales, políticas, militares, policiales, a todas las fuerzas de la patria, a no caer en provocaciones en ningún momento, pero a movilizarse con fervor patriótico para decirle: ¡fuera de aquí, barcos imperialistas! ¡Fuera de aquí, amenazas militares!
Ah, shit.
¡Venezuela te respeta! People of the United States, listen to me. War of the Caribbean, war of South America. No. Peace. Yes. War, no. Never, never war. Listen to me, the people in the United States. Voy a hablar portugués, iba a decir, José. Abramos una ventana para la verdad de Venezuela.
So we are going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious.
Trump for that. I'm scared of that motherfucker, boy.
I'm going to take you guys forward.
You know what? Hell yeah.
Boy, that's one thing I'm scared of. A fucking house fire. Let's see my webcam. Let's see. I love the way you ride. You breaking my heart, breaking my heart, yeah. Can't be fucking with that music. The hell. Charts. Man, I hope this shit don't knock my shit out. Oh, my Navigraph link. There we go. Now I have me on here. See my flight. I don't know, y'all. I just don't feel like I got enough gas for this shit. I'm gonna have to get gas in the air. Just don't know, y'all. having all types of bullshit on my damn YouTube. I can imagine this is what people do when they're flying a long flight like this. There ain't no way in hell. You just sit there and look out a window. Oh, yeah. Well, shit, I can just say that out loud. Yeah, absolutely. I think I could fly a real plane. I want to. I'm considering getting a PPL. But I know in order to be this type of pilot, it's take a lot of money. Money will keep me probably from becoming an airline pilot for sure. But yeah, I love it. On the 24th, I'm going to be flying a real BA-40. The missus got it as a gift for me to fly, and I think that's going to be cool. That'll let me know for real if I have the mental capacity to do it, because it's different playing a video game. You can respond from this, you know what I mean, but having control over a plane and your life, it's a serious thing. That's why I'm trying to take the game a little bit more serious. Try not to have any bad habits or whatever. But I would like to definitely become a pilot for sure. I gotta have so many hours and class. I think they said the schooling is only 3 to 6 months or something like that. So why not? I'm gonna do it. Good question, man. Thank you. I hope everyone is enjoying their flight from Miami to Los Angeles. And I'm pretty sure that by the time we get to Los Angeles, one of y'all is going to have to take a shit. So, no, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. So, but thanks again for flying with us from Miami to Los Angeles. We really appreciate you guys flying with African American Airlines. Just so you know, we do have a special going on next month. Our fares will be half price for Black History Month. So, yeah. But you can only get them if you're black, though. You know. Yeah. Not. We're not racist. I'm not saying we're racist. We're just saying that black people will have half price for Black History Month. And do appreciate all the different, beautiful, colorful people, all races that fly with African American Airlines. Thank you.
Welcome aboard our flight to Los Angeles. We appreciate you flying with African American Airlines. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
That's some serious turbulence. That's, I have to fight this one. Health. Wants to work on something. Man's damn. because all the stuff you gotta do. Like it takes longer to fucking prep a fly. That's not flying. All
Hey, Captain Mandraki and First Officer Tamika. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? By the way, did you hear about the developer who made an AI for flight attendants? I guess he thought it would be a great way to get some bite out of the job.
Cabin crew, this is the captain speaking. Currently, we're flying over Albuquerque. We're about 628 nautical miles from Los Angeles. Give us a flight time around about an hour, 30 minutes, 40 at best. Got some cloud coverage. We might get a little bit of turbulence once we start descending. But other than that, everything should be smooth sailing. How's everyone else? How are the passengers? Are you guys enjoying your flight?
Passengers are doing well, and they seem to be enjoying the flight. I will keep an eye on them and ensure they are comfortable. Thank you for the update, Captain.
Please provide the passengers the update any way that you would like to express it. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your flight attendant Erica speaking. We are currently flying over Albuquerque and are approximately 628 nautical miles from Los Angeles. We expect a flight time of about an hour and 30 minutes. Please be advised that we may experience some turbulence as we begin our descent. Thank you for your attention.
They should have made it where a person can sit here and watch YouTube on this. Play Candy Crush. Something. I'd be scared to use my apps. Because doing all this fucking flying, then a crash, that'll be bullshit. How your love it makes me weak. I guess blood starts racing through my veins. I guess knocks me right off of my feet. Can't explain how you live and makes me. Ba 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 baby. How's your scores? Beck, how's your scores? You gotta win 20? Oh, you gotta win it? Alright. Well, you got 7 more. Think you can pull it off? Damn, how you know that makes me. Man, you know how hard it is to get a PPL, man? That's such a hard thing to do. Like, it's doable, but it's a lot of work. Reasonably so, though. You know, I get why. It's a lot of fucking work, though. These kids about to go back to school. I'm talking from I'm looking at my pad. I might as well turn my video on. Excuse me. Excuse me. I think it's nasty getting us in. Let me see. Oops, I don't want to do that. Can't explain. No, but like I was saying, it's flu season, man. These kids about to go back to school and about to have everybody fucked up. Oh hell no, somebody DIY'd a belt tensioner for this. I might have to pull this off.
There was a way to enter the sim racing rig so that every time you accelerate the brake, you actually feel the tension.
I'm gonna start racing.
So if you've got a motion platform, it turns out that there is a very simple way to do this. The best part is it's only going to cost you about 10 or 15 bucks. So in this video, I'm going to show you guys how to do it.
That's crazy.
G'day guys, Will here. So today's video comes as a suggestion from one of our Discord members actually. So I've been chatting with a guy called Brandon about basic modifications that you can do to a sim rig. Basically give you an extra level of immersion, an extra level of realism, relatively cheap. So today's mod does assume that you already have some sort of a motion platform, but if you don't, it may still be an interesting video for you to see how we can do little bits and pieces just to add realism to our overall experience. So the way we're going to do this today is with a next level racing motion simulator platform V3, as known as a V2 traction next level racing. But the same sorts of principles will apply to pretty much any sort of motion simulator you guys might have. So the way we're going to do it is we can use a couple of option straps here. I've got a couple of them here, one for each side, so one for each part of the seatbelt. These only cost a couple of bucks each, and these basically add a little bit of elasticity to the rig, and you'll see how this is going to work in just a moment.
Yeah, I gotta see this.
We'll rig everything up to the seatbelt, and what will happen then, theoretically, and we'll get to see if this is going to work, but basically as the chair rocks forward, the seatbelt will actually tighten, so when we brake, we'll actually feel the force of the seatbelt pulling and bracing against
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
Likewise, when we accelerate the seatbelt, just tighten off just a little bit. So without further ado, let's get stuck into
That's fucking smart.
I'll show you exactly how the rig is set up currently, do the modification, and then we'll test it out and see how it goes. So down here on the back of the GT traction motion platform, you can see the seatbelt is currently hooked up to the back of the actual rails that the seat is mounted on. What that means is that as the platform moves, the seatbelt and everything will move in unison. I'll just put the seat on now so you can see how it moves. You see there, when the platform moves, everything will move together. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to actually be moving these seatbelts and fixing them to the bottom of the rig here, so that they're actually held in place and the seat moves independent of the seatbelt. Now obviously if we bolt these directly to the frame here, it would fit, but then when the seat moves forward, we're going to have a massive amount of tension on our shoulders. It could actually be strong enough to break our collarbones, because this motion platform is pretty strong. Obviously we don't want to have tension like that. So that's where the option straps come into play. So basically they're going to create some elasticity between the frame itself and the chair, so that when the seat moves forward, the belts can still pull tight, and we basically feel the tension of the option straps pulling on your shoulders. So that's the theory anyway, we'll see how it works in practice. We'll start off by loosening the two bolts here. Basically, there's just a little liner with an M8 thread on the back, so it's actually exactly the same thread as the bolt that came with the GT track, so you can see that actually screws directly in, but obviously that's not going to fit across the 40mm. Now if you have any of the 60mm bolts left over, you can actually use those. I don't actually have any of those left over here at the wall, so I ended up buying some more bolts. So all we're going to do is grab our bolt, grab our eye nut, put the washer on the end of the bolt, through like that, washer on the other side.
Oh, you're gonna hook that on there. That makes sense.
Tighten it up like so. You probably want to use a spanner to a little bit tighter. Doesn't need to be crazy tight or anything, but tight enough to hold it in place. We'll grab our hop strap, strap goes through, fits onto the seatbelt, and then what we want to do is actually tighten the seatbelt. Like so. Now obviously we'll need to make some minor adjustments once we get going as well, but that should do the trick. M4 DTM 2016 in race room around Shanghai. Now I've chosen Shanghai specifically because it's got those super long straights with really, really extreme braking zones, so it should give us a really good sensation of, you know, heavy braking, what it feels like. And I'm doing race room because I'm really enjoying that at the moment. As you would have seen in the previous video, I feel like it's got a really, really realistic sort of force feedback and motion sort of profile in it, so it's a good test of this scenario. So anyway, we'll hit the track. I can tell you straight away, before I even drive anywhere, just the feeling of the tension on the belts and everything, it really does feel like a real car. You know, like when you lean forward in a car, you've got that kind of ring tension sort of effect that's going on. It feels very, very, very similar to that. Now, I know in a real race car, you don't have that because, you know, you're in a 5-point harness that is completely solid. But what we're trying to do here is we're trying to simulate the sort of G-force effect of, you know, getting pushed into your seat. And I'm imagining I'm braking.
Y'all better sit down.
So it's going to be interesting. I feel like it's almost too simple that it could actually work properly, but we'll find out. Oh. Okay. So definitely, as I go around the corner, I'm feeling it in the shoulder, that's for sure. Alright, well, okay, let's hit a braking zone, we'll see what happens. But definitely around the corners, it definitely makes a difference. There's no question about that whatsoever. Oh shit! No way! That's... Hang on a second. That... What? Mr. Ramjet X, you are a genius, my friend. That is crazy! It's seriously like, I don't know, like, I've been saying all along that, you know, having even when I didn't have motion, having a seatbelt made a difference because it makes you feel more connected to the car. It makes you actually drive the car a little bit differently with how you use your shoulders and how you actually turn the wheel and everything. And this has just taken that to another level. Like I wouldn't say it's made as big a difference as adding motion to begin with, because obviously that would be an exaggeration, but the additional level of realism you get just from feeling that kind of G, it's almost like it makes up that missing kind of G-force effect from the motion platform. As I was saying before, like it's hard to sort of get that sense of sustainment.
Bro, I gotta do that shit.
Once the platform's finished moving, there's no more sensation, but probably broke a little bit too early there, but yeah, because it's actually sustaining tension on your shoulders while you're braking, it actually does give you that sense of sustained G-force. It's incredible. Alright, we'll try and do a slightly quicker lap. My first time driving this car, well actually yeah, driving this track in this game even, so I've only ever done it in F1 2018 before, so the entirely new experience, but oh my goodness, this is so cool. I think I'll stop driving now because you get the point. But yeah, honestly, that is absolutely incredible. Just the way you, even just going around the corners, as you lean this way, it pulls, you know, on this shoulder. So when the platform goes that way, it tightens this side. So you sort of feel that pull at the side, and then you go this way, back and forth. And
oh, you know that shit'll be crazy in VR, bro.
Really appreciate it, I think. But anyway, let's jump out of the game now, and we will summarize things. Okay, so honestly, guys,
$15.
That cost me $15, and it made hundreds of dollars worth of difference to the way the platform feels. Honestly, it's like I said, it's not as incredible as the first time you use motion, but it really, you know, I've been saying for the last couple of videos now that when the platform and the wheel are all working together and, you know, working in unison, it really does give you this incredibly immersive and real sort of experience, and this just adds another dimension on top of that again. So guys, if you have a motion platform do this mod, absolutely check the specs first, because obviously it does add a little bit of extra force onto the motors and the servo that's inside the motion platform. If you're already near the weight limit of your platform, then you probably want to check that. Now, obviously, you know, I don't know whether Next Level Racing recommend doing this mod or not, but I can definitely say that it makes an absolutely massive difference. So just make sure you use Oki straps. Don't use massively strong springs or anything like that, because obviously you don't want
because if you go forward,
you don't want the platform to be fighting against the straps. You don't want it to sort of having to be forcing its way. So having this amount of tension, you can see here, I can pull that pretty easily with my arms, and it's you know, it's nice and springy. So it's not too difficult there, and it's not adding too much extra force to the motion platform. But yeah, guys, just do be aware that it is adding a little bit of extra strain to your motion platform. So if you're close to the weight limit, just be mindful of that, and you might want to just check with the manufacturer before you do something like this. But guys, absolutely thrilled with this. I'm going to jump back on the track now, so hopefully you guys have found this quick video interesting, entertaining, and useful. If you have, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and the notification button as well, so you don't miss the next video. I'm going to head back on the track now, so I will see you again soon. Bye.
That's cool. But he's right, it does add tension. My son wants me. Oh shit. That flight I did earlier, boy, I hopped 3 times. That's funny. Squabble up. Squabble up. Damn. A healthy 16-year-old girl dies from flu complications. Fuck. Motherfuckers won't be going to school. So beat it. Not your man. Beat it. As you wanna be bad, just beat it. Beat it. Oh, defeat it. No. Oh fuck, music.
What do you call a large...
Well, I can't watch that shit. God damn it. Fuck. Definitely gonna be a mute section. How the fuck they get away with that?
Fun fact they know about me and my mom. Guinness World Record holder. He has a Guinness World Record for a collection of fuckers. I'm a big fan. Alright. It is. You see it? Look, it's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going. It's gonna keep going. These are typeset trays. Typeset trays where they use the letter. So my mom knows. We got this. Honestly, probably perhaps literally gonna pan smoothly as I go through this because I know it's going for a lot of people to see this. But she has hundreds of these types of things. And every single one has something. And these are things that she started collecting back in the 1960s. Through my childhood and my brother's, all the way through to now. And this is almost like that. So when I was a kid and I so cool as a kid. And I could pull over, we're not just shenanigans, we're just like, go to the basement. My big stuff.
Woman admitted to killing her 3-year-old by putting a bag over her head on New Year's Eve. God damn. Now that's what the fuck CPS is for. Jesus Christ. You said, who wants a Capital One car? Hold on, I do.
I just had to stop. Somebody's life was probably just life of itself. I just had to stop. If somebody's life was related to probably just life in of itself.
Absolutely.
We don't have a lot of autism here, but everything is pretty much all on us.
And quite honest, I don't care what I don't care what happens. What do you go through? I'm just the fair your my mom didn't teach me. Hey, bro, you're 38 years old. I don't want to deal with a feminine man that's
Oh, my passengers be like, what the hell? Is that fucking pilot slave?
What's a feminine woman? What's your definition?
a woman that's asking for feminine, who knows how to be man, knows how to speak like a man, knows how to nurse, knows how to take care of a home, knows how to be a company, knows how to be reasonable, knows how to be understanding the man, and knows
Definitely don't have no dudes in my life. No dude girls. Don't play that shit. Like, I can be gentle, but I'm definitely rough around the edges. But I'm very gentle. Can be extremely rough from being taken advantage of. That's 6'7". That's funny. These kids on 6'7", boy. I didn't even fuck around. Why am I finding out? That's what I be trying to say. Man, I be fucking work, man. Like, man, some people. Never mind. Shut up. Can't talk about work. Fuck around and be stalked and some shit. Like stalk me and like, he's talking about me. Looking ass. He's sitting in HR and shit Monday. Damn, 3-year-old girl in ICU since Christmas following rare complications from the flu. That shit's sad. A 15-year-old was accused of ordering an Uber, fatally shooting the driver from behind and stealing the man's car while the body was left lying in the street. Damn. The world is going crazy.
My man,
Better not hug no motherfucker, nigga.
But a nigga looking right at me and I'm like, what's up, brother? That's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do. If you want to say, do what you have to do, but don't. If you want, find your way up.
That is true though. Like you standing next to me, you don't stand and talk to no nigga. That's saying something. You know what I mean? I'm like, give me that much respect. Like my girl, I let her go. She goes where the fuck she wants. Dude's gonna holler at her anyway. I'm like, we laugh at this shit, honestly. I don't know. Ain't nothing you can do about it, so you can't stress over it. You just gotta let. If she mine, she mine. If she ain't, somebody can take her. Man, I don't know. I can't worry about it though.
Block them out. One bed, one side. They all go.
Absolutely.
They all go. They ain't gotta worry about it. None of that.
Bro, this motherfucking flight plan better be right. That should be good. Boy. They didn't leave me no room, no margin for error. And I added shit. Some more pounds to that shit.
It came out 8,000 years. Well, I'm with Vortex Severe Weather for Severe Weather Tasting. What we found out, that's I didn't get our team together, things that just searched. Here to start searching on the 20th, which was a couple days after it went missing. We searched about 7 of us from the dam on down 3 miles, just downstream, and we did that for 11 or 12 days straight without finding located. I talked to on the case for 2 days now. They were up here yesterday, and they came back to oh yeah, even us searching, I had because you're trying to find it. So it wasn't going to end up well. Thought he might have been down the water. But when they found him, it was shocking. And it pulls at your heartstrings when you're out searching a child at 16. That's all I think. Pretty tough on it.
My son, I don't care what it is. I'm like, I'm not letting my son breathe for everything. I don't give a fuck. You know, I don't think an autistic child should have that freedom. I think we gotta always be there for them, to monitor them, you know, and yeah, that's sad. That is sad. I wouldn't know what to think. My son just, I don't know, because he can hurt himself, you know, and don't even realize it. Like, the shit, crazy. Autism ain't no joke.
Yes, sir, I do.
Aye. care what it is. You cover it, you just gonna cover it.
Yes, sir, I do.
Aye. Whatever you prefer. I don't care what it is. You cover it, you just gonna cover it.
Sir, I do.
Aye.
What do you mean? Where am I at? Did I pass my? No. Okay. Shit, I was wrong. Oh no, I wasn't wrong. Got about 45 more minutes. Oh man, yeah, I'm wrong. I'm tripping. I don't know. What, it's 4 something in the morning? Ooh. is over here. What is your problem? Kingdom, you better stop before you get in time out. To get that service. A hydraulic fluid. Oil. Man, shut your fucking mouth. Hey, Samaria, why don't you go in there and just go play Roblox? And is he saying he wants to go to the bathroom? Kingdom, I don't want to be hearing that bullshit. If you gotta use the bathroom, go to the bathroom. Do you gotta go potty? Doing all that damn screaming. What's the weather in LA? Few clouds are 500 feet. Scattered clouds at 2,200 feet. Broken clouds at 7,500 feet. Damn, visibility. Let's see, check approach chart. What the minimums is. Damn, runway incursions has occurred at taxiways. What is V? Victor. Can't think what W is. I'm gonna start looking up airport language. A to Z. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf, Lima, Mike, November. What did I say, W? Whiskey. It's whiskey. What the fuck did I say? Walter? Yankee. Zulu. It's crazy. Shit back, come on, man. Look. Alright, we're coming up on where we should be sending. What I got the A beam for right here. About 140 miles. Oh. Oh. I noticed I didn't have any oxygen pressure problems or nothing. Figure that shit out. Cabin pressure. Hell man. Fuck around and play Battlefield or something tomorrow. Start playing some shooter games. Yeah. That's how I be in a plane for real. I'll be like, man, this shit is bullshit. I don't know what's worse, 5-hour drive or a 5-hour flight. But shit, a plane, a car though, you can crack a window and turn the music up. This shit right here, you can crack a window over in this bitch. You got a problem. Big problem. got about, for real this time, 52 minutes. That's our ETA, 17:05, 5:53 or some shit. I don't know. Man, we flew a fucking distance though. Can't act like you didn't. You better go put that thing up, girl. Sorry, I ate all the chips down there. Turbulence. Oh. 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 Alright, this is when they need me. Cabin crew, we're having a little bit of turbulence. Please remain seated. Turn the seatbelt. Safety light back on again, even though it's on. I never turned it back on.
Acknowledge, Captain Mandraki. I will ensure that the seatbelt sign is turned on and remind the passengers to remain seated.
If you got something, you can tell the passengers about the vicinity that we're in right now. That'll be great. It's kind of like, you know, good landmarks or something that you know we're passing by. Just give them some updates on it. I really appreciate it. And also, thank them again for flying African American Airlines. We should be coming to our descent in about 40 nautical miles. On our way down to Los Angeles. So in the meantime, please just go over some landmarks and just entertain the passengers for me. I appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your flight attendant, Erica, speaking. We are currently flying over Albuquerque and will be descending into Los Angeles in about 40 nautical miles. As we approach, you might catch a glimpse of some beautiful landmarks, including the Sandia Mountains to the east and the vibrant city of Los Angeles ahead. Thank you for flying African American Airlines, and we appreciate having you aboard.
Los Angeles Center.
Hey, Captain Mandraki
At
and the First
30,000
Officer
feet.
Tamika. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack?
At flight level
By the way,
300.
I hope our catering is better than the last
Mandraki
time.
Heavy.
I mean, I thought the chicken was still in training.
Mandraki to Los Angeles Center.
Erica, can you repeat that again? I'm sorry, I was on with ATC.
Acknowledge, Captain Mandraki. I will repeat the announcement for the passengers.
No, to me. Fuck. Fuck it, just do it.
Mandraki, Los Angeles Center. Expect midnight 2, runway 24 right.
24 right. Los Angeles Center. Expect midnight 2, runway 24 right. I don't see no 24 right. I don't see no fucking midnight 2. Take this off. Fuck. Midnight 2 is not showing up for runway 24 right. Let's see if she responds to that.
Mandraki, that information on runway 24 right is unavailable. Please contact approach for further assistance.
Going for 24 right. 154. Why does it jump like that? 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Man in Drakendy. Descend by midnight to arrival. Los Angeles Airport landing runway 24 right. Altimeter 3000.
Descend via midnight to arrival. Los Angeles Airport landing runway 24 right. Altimeter 3000. 0.
Man in Drakendy. Contact Los Angeles Center 126.35.
Contact Los Angeles Center 12635. $10,000. Got mountains. All right, so Los Angeles Center, Mandrake Heavy, requesting descent to 17,000 feet.
Man in Drakendy. Los Angeles Center, roger.
Requesting altitude change to 17,000 feet.
Man in Drakendy. I didn't get that altitude. Say it again, altitude.
Okay,
Minus 14,000, man in Drakendy.
Man in Drakendy. Unable 14,000 at this time.
I'm following my flight plan. Midnight to arrival. Maybe a 13,000, 10,000. 10,000, 8,000. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm screwed. I'm like way up here. I'm gonna have to do some circles. We're gonna go on down to 13,000. Los Angeles Center. And Drakey Heavy asking for an altitude change to 13,000 feet.
Canyon Drag Indy. I didn't get that altitude. Say it again, altitude.
Altitude 3,000 feet, 13,000 feet. Shit.
Canyon Drag Indy. You broke up. Say again, altitude.
Altitude, flight level 130.
Canyon Drag Indy. Unable your flight is to the northwest and 13,000 feet is an odd numbered flight level. Please pick an even altitude.
4,000 feet. Flight level 140.
Canyon Drag Indy. Unable 14,000 feet at this time.
Shit. I'm screwed anyway. I'm here. And I'm still at motherfucking 26,000 feet. Shit. I'm about to turn around, man. It is what it is. We're gonna do some circles. We're gonna throw our ass in a circle. Throw our ass in a circle. Throw our ass in a circle. Fucking up, man. Captain Crew, we're on our descent into Los Angeles.
Contact Los Angeles Central 132.85.
This was a great flight. We might be delayed a little bit. We had to make a late descent. So we're currently at flight level 250. So we need to come down a bit before we can attempt our approach into LAX. Thank you.
Contact Los Angeles Central 132.85. Take care.
Contact 132.85. Take care.
Captain Mandraki. I will ensure the passengers are informed about our descent into Los Angeles.
Los Angeles Center. At flight level 240, Mandraki Heavy, descending to flight level 130. Let's see what they say.
Canyon Drag Indy, Los Angeles Center, roger.
That don't mean nothing. Requested altitude change of flight level 130.
Canyon Drag Indy. Unable your flight is to the northwest and 13,000 feet is an odd numbered flight level. Please pick an even altitude.
I keep trying to remember to Google this shit. Flight level 140.
Canyon Drag Indy. Unable 14,000 feet at this time.
I'm going down anyway, so I ain't got time to play this game. I gotta go to bed. Whoopie whoop. What? California sipping on, yeah. So we already seen how we need to approach this. Because we got mountains down here, so we got to make sure we stay above 3,000 feet and 10,000 feet. So now if we come in on this side, the better, I believe. Let's look at the chart again. Okay, so this one, the way we're going in, we had to be up high, period. So what we're going to do, since we're missing this, we're going to go up here and we're going to end up circling until we get down. And we got to fly in on this side anyway, 24 right. So if I'm not mistaken, let's look. Nope, 25 right. So it's over here, 24. Yeah. Oh shit. No, I didn't have to come over here. So what I'm gonna do, start circling from here. Start bringing myself down. Because we're gonna be landing on this end. Gas getting low too, and I'm fucking off. This shit crazy. But we got to keep in mind. Oh shit, hold on, let me make sure. Rain. Plus traffic. Turn the traffic on. Get down to 40 to see everything.
Bank angle.
Oh shit. That's a serious ass bank. We got fucking mountains. And be fucking around. We don't want to go up under, but we're going to do about 10,000. I believe that's what it called for. Oh shit. I did that wrong. So we're going to turn around. We're going to let our wings level out.
You're off course. Clear direct doors. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct doors. Resume on navigation. We're gonna level our wings out. And then we're gonna hit our nav. I want to get the speed down a little bit. We want to get the speed down. Whenever we go up in here, get us down to like 190 or something like that.
Bank angle.
Trusting nothing but our nav aids, man. Go up here a little bit. Get us down, right? And then I'm gonna look at this approach. We're gonna come back over here. Yeah, 10,000. $240. Coming in at 24 right. No matter what, that'll get us close to where we need to be. Los Angeles sensor. Mandrake Heavy at flight level 10,000 feet on the approach to Los Angeles.
Menu directed me. Roger, say approach.
ILS 24 right, Mandrake Heavy.
Menu directed me. You're all ready. Assigned ILS runway 24 right. Enable.
Oh. Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning our final approach into Los Angeles. Please turn off your electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Kindly put your tray tables away, ensure your seats are in the upright position, and fasten your seat belts. The weather in Los Angeles is looking pleasant, so we anticipate a smooth landing. Thank you for flying with African American Airlines.
So 10,000, 9,000. So we're gonna ride this baby. supposed to be at 5,000 feet right now. Alright, so I'm gonna break this. We're gonna get ourselves down to 5,000 feet. Because in this area I should be at 5,000. And my flaps should be up.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
That's what I'm doing wrong. Hold on, first and foremost. Alright, so let's level these wings up. Man, why the fuck this ain't? Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna get back over here. I'm supposed to be at 5,000.
Airspeed low.
Man, if you don't come on, quit playing with me. What the fuck is wrong with this shit, man? Press that damn button 1,000 damn times. Give me fucking 5,000. We're gonna be in good shape now. seeing us on approach.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Airspeed low.
I'm gonna just let it do its thing. See what happens. Los Angeles Center and Drakey heavy on the approach to 24, right?
Canadian Dragon, hey, you're all ready. Assigned IELTS runway 24 right, enable.
Alright, cool. As long as I'm good, that's all that matters. Like, why is it still going this way? I'll run out of gas fucking around with you, bro. Got diamonds.
Airspeed low.
Man, what the fuck?
Airspeed low.
Let me get down here and get it staged up. Get my wings level on it, on the marker. There we go. So I gotta change, turn it. Cool beans.
radio altimeter.
Los Angeles Center. Clearance to land, 24 right. I forgot.
Canadian Dragon D. Hey, you're already assigned ILS runway 24 right. Unable.
Yes, I mean, go ahead. Oh, shit. Fucking frames.
500.
Oh, no. Stop. Oh, my God. Oh,
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
my
Too low,
frames,
terrain.
bro.
Too low, terrain.
My
Too low,
frames.
Too low,
Oh,
flaps.
my God.
Too low, flaps. Too low, flaps. Airspeed low.
Bro, look at my fucking frames. I'm in trouble.
30.
I'm in trouble.
20. 10.
Whoa,
I'm in
that
fucking
was rough.
trouble.
I'm glad we are down.
Oh my God, my frames. Woo-wee. Oh my God. Shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Los Angeles. Did you know that Los Angeles is home to the largest
My
urban
fucking
park in the
friend.
United States, Griffith Park? Thank you for flying with African American
I can't
Airlines.
even believe my fucking
Please
frames
remain
went
seated
down
with
like
seatbelts
that.
fastened until we
That's
reach our final parking
crazy.
position.
Just
On
look
behalf
at
of
it.
Captain
Let me back out and back in a
First
little
Officer
bit.
Tamika, and the entire crew, we wish you a pleasant day. The local time here is now 11:15.
Oh my God.
For those with connecting flights,
Oh
please
my
note the following.
God, that was
Flight
insane.
235 to New York.
We made it.
At 12:30 p.m. from Gate 53.
Oh my
And flight
God, barely
456
made it.
to Seattle departs at
We damn near went down the whole fucking runway. That's crazy. Ugh. Jeez. Boy, I'm surprised. Ugh. Los Angeles ground, Mandrake Heavy, requesting taxi to assigned gate.
Mannion Drac Indy, gate 207, taxi via Bravo Bravo. Hold short runway 24 left.
Gate 207, taxi via Bravo Bravo, hold short runway 24 left. That was insane. The fuck? I'm over here by 6. I don't think they know where I'm at. 20. I need to be up here. Los Angeles ground, waiting across runway 24 left. Oh shit, they right. I'm tripping.
Mannion Drac Indy, cross runway 24 left at Alpha. Continue taxi via Bravo Bravo Echo Romeo. Hold short runway 24 left.
Cross runway 24 left at Alpha. Continue taxi via Bravo Bravo Echo Romeo. Hold short runway 24 left. Oh shit. Waiting across runway 24 left, Mandrake Heavy. The fuck, they told me the same shit.
Mannion Drac Indy, cross runway 24 left at Romeo. Continue taxi via Bravo Bravo Echo Romeo. Hold short runway 24 left.
They keep saying the same thing. So I'm about to just fucking go over here. Echo Romeo.
Drac Indy, cross runway 24 left at Romeo. Continue taxi via Bravo Bravo Echo Romeo. Hold short runway 24 left.
Continue taxi via Bravo Bravo Echo Romeo. Hold short runway 24 left. Los Angeles ground. Taxi request to assign the taxi to assign gate. Oh, look at these frames, bro.
Los Angeles ground Mannion Drac Indy, you have taxi instructions. Proceed to Bravo Bravo then Echo and hold short of Romeo.
Okay, Romeo. Oh my God. Peel out and peel back in. See if I get some frames back. I can't see shit, so. Where the hell am I? Oh, I was about to say. This
All
is
aircraft
long.
be advised information Victor now current. Altimeter 3000.
What? I hope you guys enjoyed your trip. It looks real nice here in Los Angeles. We're taxiing into our gate, and hopefully you choose us again for the next time. Thank you for flying African American Airlines. Woohoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived in Los Angeles. Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until we have come to a complete stop at the gate. On behalf of Captain Mandraki, First Officer Tamika, and the entire crew, we thank you for flying with African American Airlines. We hope you enjoyed your flight and look forward to welcoming you aboard again in the future.
Boy, Los Angeles did not play about them fucking frames, though. I guess Romeo's a hot spot. That's why they got these colors. So here we need to hold short. 20's over here. No, 20's back here some fucking where. But why the fuck do I gotta hold short at Romeo? That's not making no sense. We at L. I love you too. Them frames didn't fuck around. Oh shit, hold on now. I'm up here trying to do a few things at the same time. That ain't cool. Hold on. Trying to bag up. See if I can get some of these frames back. Shit. I should have had this motherfucking headset down some. I got too much power going in. We got this. We're gonna finish her up. Probably don't look as bad, I don't know. Yeah, dude, it looks bad on y'all end too. I could probably, shit, I already flew it, so. I was about to say I can always take some of that terrain level detail down. At least try to make it end smooth. But gate 20 is up in here. I'm still confused on the hold short at Romeo. It's not making sense. this is Echo Echo. I believe that's what that is. Hold on, let's see. I'm gonna just do what it's telling me to do, because Romeo's up here. Los Angeles ground, Mandrake heavy, holding short at Romeo.
Mannion Drakindi, cross runway 24 left at Romeo. Continue taxi via Delta 8 Echo Romeo.
Cross runway 24 left at Romeo. Continue taxi via Delta 8 Echo Romeo. It's Delta 8 right here. What the fuck? Well, only one of them going up. Only one of them bitches is going up though. I don't understand that. It's trying to send me, bro, they trying to send me back that way, bro. Look, Delta 8, Echo Romeo. Hold short of 24, cross runway 24 at Romeo. I don't know what the fuck they're saying, but guess what? 20's over here. We're going to 20. That's what we're doing. Gate 20. Gonna be on our right. The one before last. So that last one right there. 16. 23. 21B. 21. So this one's the last one. Man, we ain't getting no motherfucking, I hope that's what that means. Bro, 21B? Oh, hell no. I'm about to learn something new today. What's up, babe? Oh, where did he tell me to park at? Let me get that right first. Bro, 207? Gate 207. Boy, what the fuck am I doing? Where the fuck I get 20 from? I'm mad. I'm mad than a motherfucker, boy. I'm mad as shit. Man, I'm gonna drive over there too. Fuck it. I done did all this shit. Might as well go ahead. I'm pissed. Where the fuck did I get 20 from? Look at them frames, bro. You know what? At least I can do this. Free us up some shit. Let's free this up a little. Give us some space. Log out. Now let's log back in. And it should fix itself in a matter of time. Should make itself a little better. Time to take a minute for memory to catch up. So we're going to 207. My dumbass. Man, this fucking airport's so thick, it ain't even making a difference. That's why I don't fly into New York. Because New York is fucking ridiculous too. JFK is fucking heavy. Heavy on the RAM. The VRAM. Fuck that, let's do 30. I'm just playing. I ain't supposed to. But I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Cause I'm annoyed like a motherfucker. But I like using maps and shit, man. I don't want to use no arrows. I don't want to use no fucking marshallers. None of that shit. Nothing but maps. Learn the maps. Learn everything little by little, man. You can't learn everything overnight, man. That's for sure. When I first started flying this shit, I didn't know none of this shit that I know right now. And there's a ton of shit that I don't know still. But you just pick everything up little by little. Don't rush yourself. Don't try to jump straight into VATSIM or none of that, because I haven't even touched VATSIM yet. And I don't plan on going to VATSIM yet. I'm gonna give myself about 6 more months.
Advised information whiskey now current. Altimeter 3001.
I want to learn a lot more. That's, I even mess up with this with Beyond ATC, because what I've learned by watching real pilots and shit, they're saying their call sign after the fact on most of the stuff that they're saying. You know, but some of them, they are saying the call sign beforehand too. I don't know the reasoning behind it. I don't know if it's just a preface, as long as you're saying your call sign, where you are. I mean, who you are, where you are. It's like 5 W's or some shit that they say you got to keep in mind. Who you are, where you are, and I don't know if it's what or what. I don't know. Basically, I'm just trying to say that there's a lot to learn, and the more you do it, the more you learn. You start picking up on things, watching YouTube videos, because there's a lot of test things that I do. Like for real, I'm supposed to be doing my test before I even turn this bitch on like that. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm all out of sync because I'm used to not doing it the right way. But I'm gonna catch myself, and I'm going to start doing this shit the right way, man. I'm gonna figure it out. One thing at a time, man. So we're going to 207, 209, 208, 207. They're my people right there. And it's getting thick right here, right now. Getting thick. So 9. Hold on, bro. Yes. 207. Them ain't my people. So we ride to our gate using maps. We flew using maps. Of course, we use our navigation aids too. But overall, you know, we did this. We did it, guys. Yep, we did it. Go ahead and deboard him. Bro, I am here. The fuck? Y'all should have been here. These motherfuckers ain't even here, bruh. I thought they was all synced up. They're not synced anymore. Shit, I don't even know where I'm at anyway. Let me see. Okay. Man, I guess they ain't gonna be getting out then. Nope. That's it. That's all I can say. Let's restart them. Let's see what happened there. Maybe we can get it. I like to get all the clips and turn it into one clip without all the bullshit in between it. But I hate that my damn frames, look, it's not even gonna do it now. Well, it is what it is. All right, that's our flight from Miami to Los Angeles. Oh shit, look at that. That ain't a, look at this shit. That's a tight fit. Look at that. Look at that. Ugh. That's crazy. All right. Thanks for flying with me.